to express our gratitude to the official ISU sponsors for your generous support.
Pour ma beauté, je fais confiance à mon esthéticienne. Avec ses soins de beauté professionnels, ma peau est plus belle, mon visage paraît plus jeune et éclatant de beauté. Dans les instituts de beauté Guinée et Maricor.
Welcome to Montreal for the 113th International Skating Union World Figure Skating Championships. A beautiful city, Canada's second most populated city and 10th most populated city in all of North America. And for this week, Montreal and the Centre Bell is the home to the world's best figure skaters vying to take medals at the World Championships. Shortly you will see, and there it is indeed inside the Bell Centre, which has hosted some of the world's most famous and iconic music artists like Elton John, Tina Turner, Rihanna and Taylor Swift. Most regularly it is the home to one of the NHL hockey teams. A completely different vibe on what is happening on the ice in the Bell Centre this week. However, the support of the audience and arena perhaps remiss on occasion to that which you would see at an NHL hockey match, and we expect and hope to have a raucous energy taking place later in the pairs event. The free skating for the pairs competition, which will decide the first medals at this World Championships, the 11th time that the Worlds have taken place in Canada and the second time in this amazing city. And you can see now the starting order for the pairs free skate. Daria Danilova and Mikhail Shiba will open the event. And as we see the later participants, we will see Diana Stellato the deck and Maxime Deschamps vie to make history. Should Diana and Maxime win, she will be the eldest ever world champion, and what an inspiration she serves to skaters around the globe. As we see the referee, the judges, and shortly the names of the technical panel officiating over this event. Peter Kane, who has coached so many great skaters from the United States of America, part of that technical panel, who I saw this morning in practice. I'm Mark Conretti, joined by Tanya Kwiatkowski. We've had a wonderful day so far and excited to see the first medals be decided.
Yes, it is exciting to be here for the pairs event, first medals, and your birthday.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Mark. Happy to be able to celebrate it with you, working with you, and it's been a really enjoyable time here in Montreal. And the crowds have been so engaged in all of these performances, making it so exciting. And looking at the skaters getting on the ice, they look ready to go.
They do. They look more relaxed. This obviously the first free skating event. They are near the end of this season. These skaters are just a 4-minute skate away from some well-deserved relaxation, as we see Daria Danilova and Mikhail Shiba. And then to Anastasia Vaipanlo and Luke Digby. Before Finnish history makers Melania Vananen and Filippo Clerici. And then Julia Szczecinina and Michał Wozniak from Poland. And so this the bottom 4 teams in the free skate. 4 teams unfortunately did not make the cut to qualify through to the free skate, sadly. So we see Daria Danilova and Mikhail Shiba. A relatively experienced and seasoned team compared to some of the others competing against them here, having teamed up almost 6 years ago. And they come into the free skate as the highest ranked team from the short program yesterday, 17th place. And actually just less than 3/10 of a point behind the Ukrainian team, who will be taking place in the next group. Perhaps unfortunate for them to find themselves in this bottom group. They will be eager to move up from the 17th position that they find themselves in. Anastasia Vaipanlaw and Luke Digby, the British champions. And there's a glorious story here in that one of Anna's earliest coaches, Leanne Collins, also the coach in the earlier developmental stage of Lewis Gibson, who will compete and vie for a medal in the ice dance competition, is here ringside watching and supporting her former student, and that offers us a chance to shout out to all the early developmental coaches for these athletes who have created a foundation of skating skill sufficient for them to go on to become world-class skaters.
From Great Britain, Anastasia Vaipanlaw and Luke Digby.
There they just pass former coach Leanne. As we look now to Melania Vananen, who along with Filippo Clarici, her partner, have made history for Finnish figure skating by becoming the first Finnish pair team to qualify for the free program. They had the lowest program component scores of those that have qualified. But they're relatively clean skate in the short program helped them make the cut. And now to Yulia Chechetanina and Mikhail Wozniak. Yulia, so very experienced. She has participated in multiple World Championships and European Championships, but this, the first time for Mikhail at Worlds. And they've been together just 8 months. So the delight in their faces upon completion of a successful short program was a real treat in what was a wonderful day for pair skating in the pair short program yesterday.
And we can hope that the event tonight has just as much great content and excitement, which I'm sure it will, but the short program was really special yesterday. I mean, from the beginning to end, I mean, we started and it was really almost magical to have such great performances one after another after another.
I could not agree more with you, Tanya. There was just it just seemed joyful, a joyful celebration, in part because it was the start of this World Championships, and for those that didn't join us yesterday, we have to acknowledge that this event has been so hotly anticipated and awaited because it was scheduled to take place 4 years ago in the centre before the COVID pandemic prevented it from taking place. And I don't know if it was that which contributed to the excitement of yesterday or this wonderful Canadian audience. And indeed, this morning, talking to some coaches, they were acknowledging that there was a little bit of an apprehension for the Skate Canada because their national championships was not well attended. And so there was an apprehension as to what would take place here at Worlds. And yet, if yesterday was anything to go by, we are in for just a very exciting week because the support from the fans here was, well, we were moved to tears, we were happy, it's just joy. But that said, a pair's free skate, a little bit harder, a little bit more challenging. And so 2 side-by-side jumping passes, 2 throw jumps, 3 lifts, and so much more physically and consequently much more mentally to maintain focus for the 20 teams that have made this pairs free skate. And there will be pressure upon them all, and particular pressure upon the leaders after the short program, the home favourites, hoping to usurp last year's world champions who are currently in second place, Miura and Kihara. But it does make for a really exciting evening of skating. And having followed the season, as I'm sure many of the skating fans around the globe have done, they will have seen early in the season missed lifts, the physicality of the pairs free skate just incomprehensibly difficult. Hopefully this evening, at the end point of the season, sufficient stamina for all 20 teams to maintain energy levels throughout their 4-minute free skates, which all of them will perform. And hopefully you can hear rising applause in anticipation. The crowd already warmed up.
Please welcome the first competitors. From Netherlands, Daria Danilova, Michelle Tsiba.
And a smile shared between Daria Danilova and Michaela Shiba as they connect before heading towards their start place, skating. It's a unique choice and a brilliant choice of Fleetwood Mac, the chain. They shared the same kind of energy before their short program. Good connection between Daria and Michaela.
So easy to love, so hard to love.
Triple twist. Lovely, you've used a little bit more height on that. And side by side triple sow cows. We're starting with the triples about where we left off yesterday with the short program, so hopefully that continues. Oh, that was huge. Double axel stepping in, single axel sequence.
As part of the choreo sequence, that one of the required elements to skating movement, some small lifts which will dictate and highlight that to the technical panel.
Difficult entry into this throw, triple flip. Wow, that was lovely.
What a way to start the free skate.
I love to see that excitement as they finish. I mean, just the exhaustion, but also the joy.
Elation, isn't it? And, you know, for we as skaters, we can comprehend the feelings that they have, but I think anybody, skater or not, will be able to share in that joy, seeing people showing all the hard work. And this team will be a little frustrated and sad to be in this first group. Problems with the side-by-side triple salchow that others didn't necessarily have in this short program. Turned around here, and particularly impressive knowing Mikhail has had a shoulder injury coming into this event, which isn't completely healed.
Now he can rest it.
Yeah. Time for a break. But I want to thank them now, because that has ignited, hopefully, a journey we can go on for the subsequent 19 competitors. The pair started so well yesterday, and it continued throughout the event. And Daria and Mikhail have just taken the much greater challenge of a free skate and delivered.
And this twist, just a little off balance coming down from that. But it looks like she got the rotation all in. Side by side triple salchows, nicely done. Difficult entry going into the throw triple loop. So much height, so much power coming down out of that on that one leg, but she held on 1 foot. And the sequence.
And you can see here a little lack of unison and synchronicity, and there was quite a wide gap. So great of execution, not optimal. We will see some better jumping passes later, but cleanly done, as was the second throw. Triple flip, brilliantly executed. And in trying to source some insight into the skaters, I saw Mikhail so inspired by Kobe Bryant and quotes for motivation, and that's something that, you know, these kind of athletes are elite humans sourcing inspiration to endure this difficult challenge of being a figure skater, because the intensity of their training to get to this point is so extreme, and outsourcing any inspiration they can. We'll see a few more of those headdresses, I think, from the fans that create them. So the personal best free skate for Daria and Mikhail, 118.93. That achieved at the NHK Trophy last year. I think they'll be a little frustrated. You can see a shake of the head. 113.17. Mikhail not amused. They'll get the feedback. The program component scores probably lower than what was achieved earlier in the season. Maybe that a possibility of them being the first to skate, but gratitude and thanks to the audience here. And now for the turn of the British champions, Anastasia Vaipanlaw and Luke Digby.
Anastasia Vaipanlaw and Luke Digby.
Wonderful support from the audience as they prepare to a piece choreographed by Olympic ice dance legend Christopher Dean. Unique opening element choice, the back outside death spiral to settle the team into the program. Split triple twist. Slight mistake on the triple toe yesterday in the short program for Anna. She lands it, but I think double for Luke.
single axel from her for the sequence. Oh, I missed a majority of that sequence. That's a shame. Coming back with the throw triple loop, hands down off for her, which I'm not sure she really needed to do. It didn't look like she had, that was necessary.
The influence of Christopher Dean evident throughout the program.
So difficult to be rotating like that and then stop the rotation and skate straight forward while she stays up in the lift position. Showing so much strength and control. Nearing the end of this program, the second throw triple sow.
Well done. Luke's legs just looking a little fatigued. Come on, Luke, last lift. Steady. Safely done. Relief for Anna and Luke. The British champions complete their second World Championship. And the referee, Margaret Worsfold, in between them there, casting her opinion on that performance. And although not the dream skate for this pair, they're in good hands. They train in an environment not surrounded by other pair skaters, but the support from their coaching staff, Debbie and Simon Briggs, hopefully will take them through to the Olympic Games. That same skate school that they hail from in Dundee is taken to British champions in the women's discipline to Olympic Games, Natasha Mackay and Jenna McCorkle, and I'm sure that the focus for this pair moving towards 2026. And I know the Briggs.
Super strong. She saved you today, mate. She saved you. Did.
Oh.
She did.
I didn't know about the toys.
That's fine.
Amazing. Simon just saying she saved you today, mate. She didn't realize that there was a double toe, not triple toe. He obviously has explained that to her at the end of the performance. As we see split triple twist at level 2 today, just level 1 yesterday. Here, look, just 2 rotations.
She did the triple and he did the double. So you only get credit for the double. And then they got a little bit separated here and then kind of almost were going back into each other for the rest of that sequence. So that was unfortunate. Little forward on the throw triple loop.
There, confirmation of the narrowness of this rink comparative to the 30-meter width of rink they would be training at, just 26 meters wide here. And here, Luke, who was an accomplished single skater, still relatively new to the pairs discipline, looking a little uncomfortable on the carry feature.
This triple sow cow at the end of nearing the end of the program was really well done, and she managed to stay really strong and stay on one foot at the end.
Anna's mom too, a skating coach who I'm sure proudly watching her daughter continuing to excel on the world stage, and they fly the flag for British pair skating, hopefully inspiring a whole new generation. Shout out to Nana and Grandad as well. Simon just saying, showed their fight. 98.37. Much like the Dutch team that preceded them, perhaps a little disappointed with the score. But they now continue in earnest towards, hopefully, participation at the 2026 Winter Olympics to add to their European and World Championship appearances.
153.06. They are currently in second place.
And so now to a team in their World Championship debut. And as I mentioned in warm-up, history made for Finnish pair skating. We've seen some wonderful Finnish ice dancers, wonderful Finnish women's single skaters. And now Melania Avanen and Filippo Clerici start to take the mantle and push forward Finnish pair skating. Skating to music, young and beautiful.
It's a beautiful triple twist. A lot of height. Side by side triple sow cows. Triple toe, meant to be a sequence. He did a single axel, she couldn't get into it. She struggled with that triple toe a little bit on the warm-up.
And they head into the first of the three lifts. They've changed the order of the lifts in their free skate coming into this event. Oh, really fighting at the end of that throw triple loop. this, the Group 3 lift. Some kind of lift that they used in the short program, comparatively easier to the other two, and that perhaps why it's been used for the end of the program. Well, again, scenes of happy skaters, everything we want to see. Melania Avhanen and Filippo Clerici qualified for the free skate. That in itself, the big goal for this team, and going out there and skating convincingly. He recovering from 2 hernias in his back, and yet delivering to the end of the program, thinking it a smart executive decision to mix up the lift order for this team. That's something that, as I mentioned at the start of the event, an issue that has plagued some of the teams throughout the season, where the final lift just too physically demanding to maintain. As she shows off her guns with her biceps on display for Melania.
Good job. Good job.
Luca Damati, Luca Lanotti.
This twist was well done. This maybe a little forward on from her, a little bit too far over him on the catch. Triple Salchows, very nice. Difficult entry into these triple toes, and then she just got a little bit on her heel. She couldn't go on with the rest of the sequence. He did 1 single axel. She was not able to do it.
It's just an intended double. I wasn't sure initially, but looking at the planned program content, that was always the intention for Melania and Filippo in the first of the throws. As we look at the Group 5 reverse lasso lift, that giving a level 3. And here, back outside, death spiral.
Throw triple loop. She gets a little forward there, but just fighting to stay on 1 foot. You can see her excited with completing that element.
And here in the change of position, really well done. We'll see more comfort, a smoother transition in the later teams, and that's something for development. But this team representing Finland, training in Bergamo, which has become a hub for European pairs, with Luca Damati, one of the coaches, and Luca Lanotti, former world champion 10 years ago. The man on the left of the screen won the World Ice Dance Championships. He, choreographer for many of the skaters hailing from the Center of Excellence in Bergamo in this Pairs Academy. Ciao Franca and Rosie, coaches from Bergamo who work with them and support them. And kudos to that team, because they really are pivotally involved in the creation of increased numbers of pair teams worldwide, a discipline that we feared was falling off the face of the skating fraternity, and yet now development being made, and hugely influential, the Ice Lab in Bergamo, in doing that. So the first 2 teams, the Dutch team and the British team, fell short of their personal season's best. 111, the personal best for Melania and Filippo. And they too, some ways short of their personal best. Perhaps the judging panel just putting the component scores in a little lower on this occasion this evening. We'll see how, or if that carries on as we watch the remaining 17 teams to compete. And now to the Polish champions, Julia Czechetanina and Michał Wozniak, together just for 8 months. They trained in an environment with Minerva Haza and Nikita Volodin, who we'll see much later on. So they have visual inspiration in their training rink. Now, how do they fare in the World Championships?
They had such a strong short program yesterday, so anxious to see what happens in this free skate for them.
As we are floating in the blue, I am softly watching you. Oh, your eyes betray
She
what
floated out of that triple twist.
whatever I feel for you, the only thing I care about you. Is there any chance you could see me through?
It's a double toe, I think, from Julia, triple from Michał.
Struggling on their side-by-side jumps this evening.
Just throw a double flip. The intention, however, was the triple.
Whatever I feel for you, the only thing I care about you. Is there any chance you could see me through? 'Cause I love you. Is there anything I could do just to get some
And throw triple Saukow. She struggled a little bit on the landing of that. Fighting to stand up.
Seamless lift transitions there. Well, that's the perfect reaction from Michał to Julia on conclusion of the program. She perhaps a little dismayed, he greeting it with the hug that it needed. Julia Czechetanina and Michał Wozniak, both national champions for different nations in 2022, joining forces just 8 months ago, and perhaps this performance a little bit of a testament to the short-lived partnership that they have had. Difficult to deliver with comparatively so little time. That said, though, they make a great pairing, potentially. These headdresses being delivered to the women in the event as Yulia leaves ice.
Triple twist ended up being a level 3. Thought they had a good start, but then going into their intended triple toes, she doubles it. So then, even though he did the triples, they get the credit for the double. Here's the throw double flip, which was intended to originally be a throw triple flip. Strong positions in their lifts.
Yeah, really mindful of the ease of the lifts and the transitions comparative to that which we've seen from others as we look at the throw triple salto.
A little bit of a 2-foot landing there. Perhaps being a little safe on that landing just because of the other misses in the program.
And that so often the most common mistakes to be made on the 2 side-by-side jumping passes and the 2 throws, and indeed 3 of the elements, of the 11 elements in this free skate have a negative grade of execution, and they come from the side-by-side jumps and that throw. But now, time to hopefully have a full off season of training for Yulia and Mikhail to capitalize upon. But within the off season, Mikhail will be getting married. He gets married in May, so congratulations to him for that. I'm sure submarring some honeymoon time, they can knuckle down in the off season and return next year with more time behind them. 99.67, yet again a team falling short of near their personal bests.
They've earned in the free program 99.67
They
points.
drop 1 place following the 18th place in the short program, likely to finish in 19th place. A little bit of dismay from Yulia, but no doubt the potential of that team. As we see the opening team, Daria and Mikhail, the likely favorites in that group, leading by some comfortable margin. They will be hoping to maintain that lead as they look to the place of the teams in 16th, 15th, 14th and 13th, who will take to the ice after the ice resurface. But for now, we have some entertainment on the ice from Nam Nguyen and Keegan Messing, the brilliantly entertaining former Canadian champion. The chance for us to have a short break before continuation of the World Championship Pairs Free Skate. We return to the Bell Centre in Montreal for the start of the second group in the pairs free skate at the 2024 World Figure Skating Championships. And the first team, Valentina Plazas and Maximiliano Fernandez.
From Ukraine, Sofia Holchenko and Artem Derensky.
Ukraine's Sofia Holochenko and Artem Derensky.
From China, Cheng Pang
And then to Chang Peng and Li Wang.
from Canada, Lucas Etienne.
Resounding noise for Kellyanne Lorraine and Lucas Etienne.
6 minutes for you one.
And it was the performance of the Canadian team who will round out this group, Kellyanne Lorraine and Lucas Etienne, yesterday, which gave me goosebumps yesterday to hear the reaction of the crowd. And now we can see around the arena flags, banners, placards of support. Just over 2.5 points separate all four teams as we see Maximiliano warming up his side-by-side jumping passes. And the partner Valentina derobes from her Team USA jacket towards coach Jim Peterson. Valentina studied criminal justice and psychology, which she hopes to pursue after skating. Max studied aviation, which is his passion. As we look to Sofia Holochenko and Artem Derensky, an issue that has plagued a few of the competitors, 195 competitors to be exact at this World Championships. They had some issues waiting for their Canadian visa and relieved to be able to participate in Montreal. And the Ukrainian team of Holochenko and Derensky find themselves coming into this free skate less than 3/10 of a point ahead of Danilova and Shiba, who lead the field after the first group, so they have some pressure applied towards them. But a team certainly not looking behind them, but very much looking ahead. Cheng Peng and Li Wang. I just love this Sorcerer's Apprentice free skate. And everybody loves the technique of a Chinese throw. Little two-footed landing there. But some of the best throw technique in the world hails from that skating nation. Heading in for the Salko. And just wondrous, wondrous technique.
And the height, I mean, her feet are almost at the top of the wall. The angle, that camera angle was really amazing.
And now the turn of Kellyanne Lorraine and Lucas Etienne. I know that Lucas has been in this venue, the Bell Centre, supporting the Montreal Canadiens, his favourite hockey team. So for him now to be skating at the World Championships in this brilliant facility, hearing that kind of reaction must be, well, would be mind-blowing if he could allow his mind to be blown. Instead, he's got to stay focused. And I saw them after their practice with their longtime coach, Stephanie Valois, this morning, and they just look as you would wish. Joyful, happy, not, as you could understand, pressured and stressed. It did look like people that were just embracing the moment. Ukrainian team just working the split twist. Lateral twist for them. So as I say, just 2.3 marks separate the teams in this group from Valentina Plazas and Maximiliano Fernandez with 61.64 in their short program. To Holachenko and Derensky with 59.34 after the short program. And each of the teams will have their own expectations and pressures and responsibilities. They will have that too from their families, perhaps, from their coaching staff and from their federations. But right now, all they can control is their output. You have to remove all mental doubt, channeling it into positive energy for clean skates. And now in this competition, of the 20 teams, there will be 3 Canadian teams competing. So this the warm-up, essentially, from Kellyanne Loreen and Luca Setti for the audience as we head towards the penultimate performance this evening of the leaders from Canada, Diana Stellato-Dudek and Maxime Deschamps. So they open this group, but they are the highest ranked team of the 4 following the short program. 13th yesterday, Valentina Plazas and Maximiliano Fernandez. A fall on the side-by-side triple toes. Part of the reason that they find themselves not higher after the short program. And that will be the second element for the Americans.
Triple twist. Going into the side-by-side triple toes. Oh, she falls hard. Looks like she was under-rotated on that.
Oh, no.
She just lost an edge there. Oh. But love this Canadian crowd. Look at them, cheering them on.
Come on, Valentina, second side-by-side jump.
Double sow, step double axel. She struggled again on that. Double axel. Throw triple flip. She had to put her other foot down slightly on the landing of that. Oh, good throw, triple loop. Difficult entry into that pair spin.
Great example of the feature exit. The lift on one foot in the pairs combo.
Wow, taking so much strength to be on one foot backwards, holding her up. The end of this nearing the end of this program.
What I admire most about the performance just showcased by Valentina Plazas and Maximiliano Fernandez is the smile that adorned her face in that fantastic trademark lift of theirs, the penultimate element in this program. She, of course, will be frustrated, not by the fall on the triple toe, but the surprise mistake on the transition out of it, and yet she had the good grace to still commit to the performance right to the end. They've acknowledged that it has been their longest season. They've acknowledged that they're tired, like so many. They deserve now some respite, some break time before regrouping and coming out with new choreography for next season.
It was a great program. It was beautiful.
You know, it's a shame on the steps that she slipped on, just because it's, you know, a point off for like nothing really important. Looking at the throw triple flip, she had to tap her free foot down a little bit on the landing, but hey, you know what? She's on her feet and she was very committed to the jump. Here's the triple toes, and she just never got over her feet, and oh, that poor hip.
See the wide distance between them there.
And her double axel, you'll see a little bit tight on the landing.
Is it unique timing on the throw? There's like a pause point before takeoff of the loop. Great to hear though, Jim Peterson, their coach, alongside Amanda Evora, just saying it was a great program. He'll be proud of them. The coaches know all that's gone behind the scenes up to this point. The practice was early today. I think that was around about 8 a.m. this morning when they were practicing. All this build up season long for this moment. Here's the highlight.
And this is where he ends up being on one foot. You can't see his feet there, but I mean, he's just balancing on one foot nearing the end of this program.
And didn't lose any speed, no toe pick scratching on that, which at the end of the program you would understand.
Everybody at home, we miss you.
The scores, please.
Valentina Plazas and Maximiliano Fernandez.
So, although not their personal best, closer to what their season's best was coming into this event than any other team we've seen thus far. 112.51, 174 total score. And they now wait to see if they can maintain their position at very least as we head towards the next three teams who were behind them yesterday.
Currently in first place.
Veuillez accueillir les prochains concurrents.
Please welcome the next competitors. From Ukraine, Sofia Holichenko and Artem Dorensky.
And now to Sofia Holichenko and Artem Dorensky, a team that secured a big personal best in their short program performance here in Montreal. And they skate to music by Nirvana.
Opening with their side-by-side jumps, double flip, double toe combination. Not as much of a higher level of difficulty, but completing them well, which should give them a good grade of execution. And the triple sow cow side by side, nicely done. Oh, that was a beautiful, huge throw triple loop. Wow. Triple Saka, she looked a little bit out of the circle on that, but she righted herself in the middle of the air. Amazing. Very slow on that spin.
And I forget just why I taste. Oh yeah, I guess it makes me smile. I found it hard. It's hard to find. Oh well, whatever, never mind.
Changing direction and rotation in that lift. Very difficult.
Great Ina Bauer for the carry feature. Oh no.
They did not have a lot of speed going into that element either. It seems like they were getting very tired nearing the end of this program. What a shame.
The dynamism of the end of a program that was otherwise really successful for Ukrainians, Sofia Halachenko and Artem Derensky. The back outside death spiral mistake at the end of the program will, of course, drop points for the elements, but I think the impact of that mistake at the end will really decimate the presentation component in the lasting opinion of the judges when they go to input their scores, which is a shame. That said, first World Championships and cat-like ability on the second throw, particularly the throw triple salto. Sofia looked like she was destined for her hip being the first thing to hit the ice, and yeah, her right toe pick found it, and she found a lovely back outside edge on the landing. And I do not know the current training location. It says on the ISU biography that they train in Dnipro. And so I assume they're still in Ukraine training. And so I'm not sure how they have been impacted and affected by all that must be going on in their nation, but huge respect, not just for being here, but for being here and delivering the likes of side-by-side triples like that.
And bring your friends, it's fun to lose and to pretend she's
The better of the two throws, the throw loop.
Yes, the throw loop was really well done.
Oh no, I know a dirty word. Hello,
So
Here's the throw triple Salchow. I'm not sure at this angle you'll be able to see the angle her body was heading out of the circle, but again, you saw it. She landed right on her toe pick and completed that beautifully.
spin feature akin to 92 Olympic champions Mishkatinuk and Dmitriev. And here, just working through the features, change of position, one arm rotations, and then one arm dismount.
Looking tired at that point, getting out of that lift.
All three of the required lifts coming in at level 3. Of course, the objective would be to strive for maximum level 4. And that indication just of where we're at with this team at this stage in the competition. And they have done so well, not as I say just to be here, but also they come away from this event with a new sizable personal best in the short program. It won't be a personal best in the free skate, 100.05.
Avec une note totale de 159,39, ils sont actuellement en
And although 4th place in the free skate, Halachenko and Derensky slot into 3rd place overall.
Is 159.39. They're currently in 3rd place.
With a likely 18th placement overall, dependent on what is to come from those teams that were ahead of them in the short program.
Veuillez accueillir les prochains concurrents.
Please welcome the next competitors.
And now to Chang Peng and Lei Wang. Their choreographer Laurie Nickel, I heard in an interview with the Chinese press, just saying what potential they have. She acknowledged that Chang Peng, so experienced, so successful, is happy in this partnership. And she just almost urged the Chinese Skating Federation to give them the time they need, because the potential of this couple is huge. They skate to the Sorcerer's Apprentice.
Opening with their side-by-side jumps.
Oh.
Oh, she falls on the triple. He did a double toe. Triple twist. Beautifully timed with the music.
Oh, no,
she opened up out of the throw triple loop.
Not sure where the team's at. Obviously, as we've acknowledged, she's so experienced, twice an Olympian.
Side-by-side double Salchows getting it back together here. And throw triple sow cow. Wow. Talk about the determination after struggling in the beginning of this program on several elements. That was a beautiful throw. Good for them.
And even despite the mistakes, you can see in this transitional content the quality of the team, not just with their skating skills, the musical interpretation on point. Well, if you hadn't seen it before, you'll have to trust me that it is a great program. It just doesn't have the impact when their mistakes are made.
Right.
And I think now this is the time when I have to re-listen and reclaim what Laurie Nickel, the choreographer, said, as I acknowledged at the start of the program. Give them time, because the quality is indisputed. And Cheng Peng, a student of that Chinese dynasty that has been so pivotally involved in creating the likes of Zhu Zhan and Hong Buzhao and Sui and Han, the current and reigning Olympic champions. She has that quality embedded into her being. To be honest, I'm not quite sure that there's been a change of the guard in the coaching. No longer Hong Buzhao and Bin Yao I've seen on the circuit as coaches. There seems to be a change in what's happening. But they still undoubtedly have instilled in them quality, just perhaps not primed and prepared enough.
Triple twist. And here's the throw triple loop. She opens, landing forward, and then with the narrowness of the wall, she crashes into the wall. You know, and I like the fact he was concerned about her after that fall. But double sow cow here, I think this is when they kind of started to get it all back together, do a good double, make it good, and be able to continue on, which I think did help them get their feet underneath them.
And here the comeback story with the throw triple salto, reference in the warm-up, the epic technique of the Chinese throws that we've seen from those names that I mentioned, like Pang and Tong as well. And just, you have to hope, I sincerely hope that, knowing that Cheng Peng has had results like 5th at Games, she's been just off the podium at World Championships back in 2019, that this experience won't derail the team's continuation. Laurie Nickel said that she was happy in this partnership, and the care that he, as you said, Tonya, obviously demonstrated towards his partner, testament to the good relationship between them that will hopefully see them continue ahead to next season. 106.17, obviously, we're near what they are capable of. Listen to that, Laurie Nickel, step one of the future. How lucky they are to have that woman in their corner who can see beyond this mistake. Step one of the future. We look forward to seeing their future. But it's not about the future for this team, it's about the right here, right now. Kelly-Anne Lorraine and Lucas Etier, the first of 3 Canadian teams competing in this free skate, set the tone for a wondrous day yesterday. Their performance in the short program excited this entire arena, and we wish them all the very best in doing the same again in their free skate to You Don't Own Me and Independent Mind.
A lot of speed in this triple twist. Good start.
Oh, the crowd so invested.
Double axel, single axel, double axel. Oh, and she goes down. I almost feel like the circle got a little bit too tight for her to be able to hang onto that landing on that last double axel.
You don't own me. Don't say I can't go with other boys. And don't
Oh, how perfect the ascension into that lift on the musical phrasing.
Oh, and she struggled on that triple sow cow as well. Throw to loop. Whoa, she really hangs on. Throw triple sow cow. Interesting transition from the death spiral right into their pair spin.
It's okay, says Lucas Etier to partner Kelly-Anne Lorine. They skated so well in the short program, which elevated the crowd, but now the crowd giving them a different energy, a compassionate, caring acceptance. It's okay, you didn't skate so great, but they still love them.
I was going to say, they're proud of them no matter what. I mean,
Yes.
they are on the world stage, right?
Absolutely. And Lucas is from a skating family. His mom's a coach. His sister, she will compete at the World Synchro Championships this year. So no doubt they will be here supporting, and great to see them heading over to where the Flower Girls are based. I'm not sure who that is, but I'm sure somebody pivotally involved in the support of this team. As I say, the skating lineage in the family, and I'm delighted to see them taking their moment, blowing kisses, showing love hearts, waving, soak it all up.
Triple twist.
Started okay here with the first double axel. Maintained with the single, but here's where things started to go a little awry. No, that's not what we wanted. The second double axel down for Killian.
Throw triple loop. Standing on 2 feet, hand down, but standing up.
And important to acknowledge that this team, as we look at the second of the throws, the Salco. Again, she just had to grace the hand on the ice. This is their first World Championships, and World Championship experiences don't come like what they've had in their debut on the world stage. Being in front of the home nation, a whole different experience. But as I say, after practice this morning, there were smiles, and good to see smiles now too in the kiss and cry. Long-time coach Stephanie Valois accompanies them in the kiss and cry. So 116, their personal best. 109.3, a little look of slight surprise from Killian. Thumbs up from the team. They move into third place in their debut at the World Championships. And their confirmation of the standings, Valentina Plazas and Maximiliano Fernandez. They move up a spot as we look now to the next group of 8 skaters, 4 teams taking to the ice. We have American leaders at this stage, but there will be 2 further American teams competing in this next warm-up group. But the audience focused on Leah Pereira and Trent Michaud opening the group. For the Australian team, Anastasia Golyubeva and Hector Giotopoulos-Moore.
From the United States of America, Emily Chan, Spencer.
And the team returning from injury, Emily Chan and Spencer Howe.
From the United States of America, Ellie Cam, Danny O'Shea.
And then to the American champions, Ellie Cam, Danny O'Shea. So as was the case with the previous group, the first team to skate are actually the highest ranked team after the short program. So the starting order in the free skate is divided up in groups of 4, following the result of the short program, and then a random draw within that. And that's the reason why Leah and Trent, despite coming into this in 9th place, will open the group. And indeed, between this group, just 2 points again separate the 4 teams. And Leah and Trent, 9th after the short program, will be looking to try to move up. They were 6th last year in their debut.
Actuellement champions nationaux, ils se sont classés 8e.
The next team, Anastasia Golubayeva and Hector Jotopoulos-Moore, honorary French Canadians insofar as they have relocated part of their training to be in Montreal.
Currently the national champions, this pair placed 8th in last year's World Championship and have the silver medal for both the 2022 and 2023 World Juniors. They've recently placed 4th in the 4 continents. They're currently in 11th place from Australia.
And 11th place for the Australians, looking to return to the top 10 as they achieved last year. Emily Chan and Spencer Howe, the second of the 3 American teams. 3 American teams competing in Montreal thanks to the result of Alexa Kneedham and Brandon Frazier last year. They led the American pair skating community for 2 years, having been world champions the year before that. And although the 3 teams here struggling a little, perhaps good to acknowledge there's a host of different coaches creating these American teams. Jenny Meno and Todd Sand had done such a brilliant job in creating the likes of Alexa Kneedham and Brandon Frazier. Now we continue to wish Todd Sand continued recovery, and we hope to see them back in the coaching echelon as we look ahead to the final American team, topped by Drew Meekins, who's doing a brilliant job in Colorado Springs. And Danny O'Shea, part of that coaching academy of pairs at the World Arena. Ellie Cam and Danny O'Shea, and they tell me that Ellie's parents have made a banner for their participation at this event, but they put their dogs on it, Bear, Bailey and Snow. So if you see a banner with some dogs on it, and the name's Bear, Bailey and Snow, it's for this team. I'm now scanning the horizon to see if I can spot it. So the camera returns to the Canadians, Leah and Trent. Earlier in the season, as we see a nice throw triple loop, Leah had explained to me that their training mates call them the Labradors, I think, of the rink, because they're just so friendly to everybody. I thought, who wouldn't want to be described as like a friendly, lovable Labrador? So what good training mates they must be to everybody around them. And a different feeling for the Australians, Anastasia Golubayeva and Hector Jotopoulos-Moore. They have had to relocate, as I mentioned, to Canada to have some training mates, because obviously coming from Australia, there aren't the number of pair teams for them to be surrounded by and inspired by. But Anastasia looks comfortable with the technique that she's been instilled from an early age. Triple toe, double axel, looking refined and well trained, well techniqued. So far, Tanya, we haven't had the same kind of feeling in this pair speed skate as we were able to enjoy in the pair short program. That understandable, obviously much more challenging to deliver a free skate.
Well, there's a lot of more difficult elements when you've got 2 sets of side-by-side, you've got 2 throws rather than just one of each. Yes, there is more element of possible problem, I guess. But, you know, and I think, too, you touched a little bit upon the pairs situation where we didn't have a lot of pairs, and some of these teams are some rather newer teams and gaining experience. And I think the free skate is maybe where you're going to see more of those problems, especially when it's a newer team and you don't have as much of that cohesiveness and time together.
And, with the new teams, even just talking about the different coaches from the States, we've talked about the Ice Lab in Bergamo, we've seen each of the American teams with different coaches. That encouraging for what we can hope to see from the future, because those coaches will go on with this experience at Worlds to return back to their training rink and create more such like teams with increased experience and confidence for their next students, as we get ready to see it. Leah Pereira and Trent Michaud. They recently returned to work with the ice dance choreographers that they have to polish this program, a program that they love, the Gladiator soundtrack. And this, probably, its final performance.
Triple twist, opening this free skate. Whoa, triple toe, step, double axel, one more, double axel. He has a little bit of a hard time, doesn't have a lot of speed coming out of the second one, but a better start than some of the others we have seen.
Oh no, down on the throw triple loop.
Oh, very nice side-by-side triple sow cows. I like their spacing too. I mean, they really followed each other and didn't spread apart.
Oh, beautiful touch in the choreography.
Throw triple sow cow. She was so deep in her knee on the landing of that. Had to put her other foot down.
Just really great phrasing, each element Perfectly timed to the musical changes. Wasn't that transition out of the pair combo spin into the finish just so sensitively done? And I thought Leah Pacher and Trent Michaud had really excellent expression throughout this gladiator. That I love the Sorcerer's Apprentice by the Chinese, but they didn't deliver. This didn't have the same tech success that they would have hoped, but still a beautiful program. Difficult choice. The gladiator has been used abundantly over the years in the figure skating competitive arena, but their interpretation of it, quite lovely. And cannot discount, again, the back injury that Trent had suffered after Nationals before Four Continents. And they valiantly pushed through the short program. Maybe free skate just a little bit too far. And also got to acknowledge too the relative...
So sorry.
Oh.
Good fight.
Leah saying she's so sorry. No need to apologize. You tried your best. Every athlete wants to skate cleanly.
Triple twist. Here's a look at the side-by-side triple toe. Step double axel. And he has not a lot of flow coming out of the second one.
As you mentioned, Tanya, really great tracking to one another on the back three-jump mohawk into the triple salco and that back outside counter exit from it too. And that the strength of the team, given Leah's prowess as a single skater. She's still so relatively new to the discipline. Yes, they competed at World Championships, but only a couple of years being a pair skater. As we see the second throw of the salto.
How down she was in that knee, having to step out of it, but managing to stay on her feet.
And much like Kellyanne Lorraine and Lucas Etier, they acknowledge that they have friends and family coming here to support them. So pains me to hear Leah say to her coach, I'm sorry. I'm sure she'll find out soon when she is greeted by them, but those friends and family here in the Bell Centre supporting them will be bursting with pride and joy.
Happy birthday, B. Love you, buddy.
The scores, please.
128.7, their best. I think Leah just thinking what could have been 122 with a skate that was less than what they desired. Alison Perkins and Nancy Lemar will be incredibly proud too. Nancy Lemar just saying good season. Season over now. Time to celebrate.
Veuillez accueillir les prochains concurrents.
Please welcome the next competitors from Australia.
And so now to the Australian champions, twice medalists at Junior World Championship. Now in their second Senior Worlds, 8th last year. Anastasia Golyubeva and Hector Giotopoulos-Moore. Find themselves just outside the top 10 after their short program in 11th place as they start their free skate to the Umbrellas of Cherbourg by Michel Legrand.
Some different technique on the entrance of that twist. Oh, triple toe side by side, stepping into double axles. And nicely done. Oh, throw triple sow cow.
It had to go on that piece of the music. So glad it was successful. Oh, I'm surprised. Triple Sacco. Looked off axis for Anastasia. You might be, I think you saw Hector there, double Sacco for him. I didn't spot that.
Oh, throw triple loop. That was lovely.
And from difficult transitional content, unique choreo choice, making it difficult for the cameraman to capture them both.
This team has a lot of different transitions that are beautifully timed with the music, as well as enhancing the elements that they're performing.
You can see the influence of their ice dance choreographer. Oh. Well, that's the skate of the event so far for Anastasia Golubayeva and Hector Giotopoulos-Moore. I really fascinated in the analysis of that free skate because clean, apart from that mistake from Hector on the double salto, but the so technically proficient. And I think it's prudent to acknowledge Anastasia is obviously so balletically trained. She was born in Moscow. She has really clean technique, doesn't hit a bad line. And elements, apart from the split twist, really competent too. Next layer of development for this team, I think, will be to add the emotional connection and intensity. It looks technically very proficient, very well delivered. And the next layer will be to have that engagement that the judges need for the criteria of the presentation. Emotional commitment. But right now, job well done as they round out their season.
Here's the twist. little bit of trouble there on the exit. Just different technique on it. She didn't quite get enough lift out of it. Here's the side-by-side triple toe, single axle, double axle, because she did a single.
Ah, okay. So both had some little mistakes there within the side-by-sides.
Yes. Look at this throw triple Sauerkraut, just textbook technique.
And again, here confirmation of the, what I assume and guess to be ballet trained movement style from Anastasia. And you see this landing position. Turned out free leg, beautiful extension. And this was great. Ooh, whoopsie, little whoopsie there for Hector.
But what a neat position to end the program.
Following on from that beautiful piece of transitional content in the choreo sequence, choreographer Jonathan Guerrero, he Australian ice dancer who competed for Russia. Coaches Galina Pashina and Andrei Pashin, and they have
Brandon, I'm sorry, I don't have my flight yet.
oh, taking their moment in the kiss and cry to send some messages home.
The scores, please.
Anastasia Golubeva et Hector Giotopoulos-Moore ont obtenu dans le programme
119.36, second on the free skate.
Ils sont actuellement en deuxième place.
Second overall, top 10 placements facilitate 2 representatives from their nation in subsequent championships potentially. So everybody eyeing up the desire to creep into the top 10. Not sure if there's another Australian team that can take that spot should it materialize.
Veuillez accueillir les prochains concurrents.
Please welcome the next competitors. From the United States of America, Emily Chan and Spencer.
Well, 12 months ago, Emily Chan and Spencer Howe were 5th in Saitama, Japan at the World Championships, and there's no doubt the quality of this team, but I have to acknowledge that they're coming back from injury, from surgery, and this performance in this championship, it's effectively like a much earlier competition in the season that others have been able to enjoy. Exogenesis Symphony, Part 3 by Muse.
Triple toe. She does a single axle, then double axle for the second. He completed both double axles, it looked like. They'll have credit for a triple, single, double. Twist now setting up for their side-by-side triple Sauerkraut. She stepped out of it. Oh, throw triple loop. Really big. She had to place her hand down on the ice on the landing. throw triple stack. You can see on that entrance, she did not get a lot of lift on that.
Now, interesting the way in which they sustain their finished position and delicately move out of it. That says so much about their emotional sensitivity to the music and their awareness of the performance. Emily Chan and Spencer Howell. And she nodding in agreement to whatever Spencer is saying to her. A team that so, I think, perfectly matched. And in this short program, although they find themselves in 12th place, their component scores in the short program would have had them much higher, maybe in 8th position, and that showcasing the fact that their fundamentals and aesthetic are really well recognized by the judging panel. They're just perhaps not ready yet, based on the injury and the surgery that they've had, to be able to deliver the tech score.
Well, and at the U.S. Figure Skating Championships, they completed the short program, but had to withdraw because he needed more time. As you see on some of these elements, they do struggle a little bit. Triple stack, how she has to step out of it. But I think after completing this throw triple loop, a little bit of a hand down there, just I think after they have some more time to train, now that he is healed, they'll definitely be stronger next season.
Yeah, I look forward to seeing what they do. And this performance here to the Muse track, so different to that which they had with the Elvis Presley short program, showcasing their versatility in terms of their interpretation. And I do really believe in the potential of this team moving forward. Just you need, if you're going to be competitive, of course, you need 2 side-by-side clean triples, 2 quality throw triples at least. But there again in the kissing cry, just like the finish position, confirmation of the performer.
Ben, Eliana, Gabriella, everyone, Nisha, Alexei, wait, what? Love you guys. Hi, Olga, Ruski Mama.
Perhaps that a shout out for Olga Ganasheva, the choreographer listed. You can sense he's a character, Spencer. And their teammates acknowledge how much they appreciate them too. So they need 1-2-4 to lead. They're not going to do that. How will they fare in this mix between the other American teams? Plazas and Fernandez have a total of 174.15. They're currently in 3rd place. Applause given from Spencer for 112.58, 4th in the free skate following that performance. But 3rd, just over a point above Plazas and Fernandez in this internal domestic duel or battle between the three American teams. And that domestic competition continues as we head to Ellie Cam and Danny O'Shea, the third and final American team to compete in Montreal at the World Pair Championships. Ellie, she's taking college courses. Danny also works in real estate and home renovations, but joining forces, hoping to move up the rankings. National champions, bronze medalists at 4 continents.
With a nice triple twist. To the side-by-side triple sow cows. Nicely done.
Oh, and picture perfect unison in the transition out of it as well. Same result as warm-up on the throw triple loop. Interesting hold, and then one-arm rotations in that lift.
Side-by-side triple toe, double toe. She had to do a little bit of a 3-turn in between the two elements. Throw triple sow cow. Just looked like she didn't have a leg to land on. She was so deep in that knee and couldn't hang on. Interesting entrance into that lift, as well as an interesting exit on that lift.
Danny's such a powerhouse of strength. Almost every transition showcasing his strength and her flexibility. I love the East of Eden short program that they've used this season and this Nocturnal Animals soundtrack, showcasing what I was really impressed with, Tonya, is the match-up in their skating skill and their stylistic movement. They're, I'm sure, come from very different skating education. She was born at the Yokota Air Force Base in Japan. He born, I think, in Michigan. He 33 years old, she 19. I don't know what education they've had to get to this point to join forces as a partnership, and yet in a relatively short space of time, they move surprisingly similarly, and some of the camera angles just showcased such unison. Really impressive. But as is the case, as we have seen throughout this event, oh, there's Bear Bailey and Snow, the banner
The flag
that
with the
her mom
dogs.
made. They're dogs. Ah, that's special to see that.
Triple twist. Achieving a level 3 on that. Side by side triple sow cows. So nicely done.
And here the loop, struggled with it in warm-up. Just I sense perhaps a lack of confidence and positive experiences in training to deliver on that. But here, the hold there, and just a program really exploiting their strengths of lifting transitions, as well as obviously the 3 lifts required in a senior free skate. Joined by Drew Meekins, the 2006 World Junior Pair Champion, who is cementing his position as an up-and-coming coach of the future, potentially hoping to make these guys world medalists. 115.97. And so now, 3rd place in both the free skate and overall. The competition between the American teams so close. You can see the stars and stripe flags, 3rd, 4th, and 5th place. But it is Ellie Cam and Danny O'Shea, the American champions, who come out on top with this mini American National Championships within the World Championships. And it remains to be seen whether or not any of those American teams will make the top 10. So we could go from having 3 teams participating, certainly to less in Boston next year, where the World Championships will take place next year. So 2 groups remain. Medals will be decided. This arena is going to go crazy soon as we head towards the final group. You do not want to miss it as we conclude the pairs event in the 2024 World Figure Skating Championships.
welcome the skaters of the fourth warm-up group to the ice.
And we head to the final two groups. The penultimate group has taken to the ice with Annika Hocka and Robert Kunkel starting the proceedings for the last 8 teams. They will be followed by the newly crowned European champions Lucrezia Beccari and Matteo Garise, followed up by the newly crowned junior world champions Anastasia Metlkina and Luca Berolava. And then to the Hungarian national champions Maria Pavlova and Alexei Sviatchenko. So Metlkina and Berolava come into this penultimate warm-up group, perhaps a little frustrated to be here and not in the final group. They were in close proximity of many of those above them in this short program. But how wonderful to know that Annika and Robert are coming back to form, feeling pain-free finally since the European Championships. They managed to make qualification to the Grand Prix final. They won the gold medal at Skate America in Allen, Texas, derailed by injury.
This pair relocated to Italy for training in 2022. They are the first German pair skating.
But they are one of the teams from the Ice Lab in Bergamo, as we touched on earlier in the competition. Now the mecca for pair skating within Europe, as the coaches there strive to create increasing number of pair teams and push this discipline within the continent and in the world. And their training mates on the screen now, Lucrezia Beccari and Matteo Garise. Just an incredible story. Matteo returning to competition. So many incarnations of his competitive career. Now with Lucrezia, European champion. He was so wonderful with Nicole Della Monica, his former partner. But before that, he was a pair skater, a roller pair skater, and won the world title back in 2008 with his partner Sara Venerucci before he switched to figure skating. And now, amazing to see the choice and the decision to return to the competitive arena with a new partner paying off with this talented youngster, Lucrezia. Anastasia Metlkina. She competed at the World Championships in 2021 with partner Daniel Parkman. And now she's joined with Luca Berolava, who, with his former partner Karina Safina, was just off the podium, 4th at Worlds in 2022. But undoubtedly they found their best match in each other. They've had a glittering season, starting with their win at the Junior Grand Prix in Istanbul. And at that event, I remember thinking, these guys seem so senior. It is no surprise to any of those that follow the junior circuit to see them now so close to the top group at Senior Worlds. And now to Maria Pavlova. And there, her partner ringside, Alexei Sviatchenko. They did not have a single negative grade of execution from any of the 9 judges in any of the 7 elements in their short program. 2 bases, 0 grade of execution given, but otherwise pluses for every element from every judge. That testament to their training coming into this event to deliver a consistent short program. 7 elements in the short program, 11 elements though in the free skate. one of the teams that achieved a personal best in the short program. As we see Andre Otrek and Luca Lenotti ringside. Andre Otrek, he himself a successful pair skater for Italy. Lastly with Valentina Marche. And his wife, Anna Cappellini, is the ice dance partner of the choreographer of the team, Luca Lenotti, who joins him ringside to support the team on your screen now, Lucrezia and then Matteo, as well as the Germans, Annika and Robert.
Il reste 1 minute à la période d'échauffement.
Skaters, there's 1 minute remaining in the warm-up.
So we will have a waltz from the Georgians, music by Woodkid from the Hungarians, music from the musical Cats by Andrew Lloyd Webber for the Italians, and Without You for the German team, Annika Hocke and Robert Kunkel. Really interesting to hear, Tanya, that Annika and Robert, as I mentioned yesterday, they were performing with Holiday on Ice in the 80th anniversary of Holiday on Ice, and a couple that were quite vocal about their lack of financial support from the German Federation, and they have obviously had to fund their own training in relocating to Italy, and they acknowledging that their desire is to represent their nation successfully at Olympic Games, to proudly wave the German flag at the highest sporting ground of all, but it's an expensive sport and they have to self-fund so often, and we just see the end product here now, but we don't know the trials and tribulations and the angst and the anxiety for these skaters and all they have to do both on and off the ice logistically to get here.
Well, it is an expensive sport, and you know, it's a shame that they don't have a little bit more support from their federation.
And it's unfortunate because success breeds success. Hopefully, you know, international medals facilitate interest and hopefully funding, but you need the money to get the international medals.
Veuillez accueillir les prochains concurrents.
Please welcome the next competitors. From Germany,
Annika Hocke and Robert Kunkel. Oof, that dynamic slap of the hands was what they used in the short program. And a smile from Annika to Robert as they assume their start position.
Getting a lot of speed for their opening twist. And light and airy. And side by side triple Southhouse, well timed. Axel, single axel, double axel sequence. Throw triple flip. Wow, that was beautiful.
get violent tonight. Tell me you're gonna be alright. You're gonna be. It's an eye for an eye, and I don't know if I want you to fight. 'Cause I don't want the world to turn without you. So won't you hold me now? Hold me like I never did anything to hurt you. Don't let go. You need another minute to lay here in your ankle.
And throw triple loop. Wow. Like she had to put her free foot down a little bit on the landing of that, very close to the wall, but very nicely done nonetheless.
I don't wanna live a life without you. I will watch the world burn without you.
I'm so pleased for Annika Haka and Robert Kunkel. As I touched on before, they've been vocal about all of the challenges that they face in competing on the international stage. We know that they've had injuries this year. We also have to acknowledge that they are the reason that there are two German teams here. They finished in the top 10 last year, but within this season, they've had to see the emergence of Minerva Fabian Hasse and Nikita Volodin, a new German team who have swept the international stage by storm. That can't have been fun to endure, and yet they've gone out and, like the short program, done their job and delivered really brilliantly.
Here's the twist. Look at the height. He's got enough time to bring his arms completely down to catch her. She floats into him. She doesn't crash into him. Well done. And they're side by side. Double axel, step, single axel, and double axel. His landing was a little bit around the corner, but
And I touched on, obviously, their involvement in Holiday and Ice, and they mentioned it in the mix zone yesterday as well, and you can see it in the lifts. You can see that performance awareness here, such elevation on the flip. Just the way in which he smiles at her, the left arm being used to express that landing. I wonder if the same happens on the landing of the throw triple loop. Both hands oozing the reaction to that.
and her blades were above the height of the boards, which just incredible, the amount of force coming down on that blade on one leg. Just these skaters are so strong.
Okay, so this is the thing now. Ice Lab teams all have a something, and they're choreographing something different for each and every one. Ciao, Bergamo.
It's nice to see them having fun in the kiss and cry.
Yeah,
you know, and enjoying the moment, you know?
You know, if I was looking as a parent of skaters and I saw coaches that cultivate joy and happiness and fun, you know, you'd want your child to have that. These aren't children, they're obviously senior athletes, but good to see they're still having fun.
The scores, please.
She explains she needs Coach Andre's hand as well. They have a new personal best by some margin, almost 5 points higher than the Lombardia Trophy last season. All the hard work, all the sacrifice, all the commitment rewarded with a personal best at the World Championships. Annika, very vocal. Robert, lost for words. 200 would have been so nice. So.
You always want a bit more.
Always want more.
9th last year. It's going to be even better than that this year.
Veuillez accueillir les prochains concurrents.
Now to their training mates, Lucrezia Beccari and Matteo Garisi. The European champions, they explained after Europeans they were utterly exhausted. Lucrezia deflated somewhat, but now they've had time to rebuild, regroup, following the Challenge Cup in Tilburg last month. This, their World Championship debut.
Triple twist. Side by side triple toe, single axle, step up into it. Oh,
no.
He falls on the double and she does a single axle.
Then camera angle dependent double sal. Yes, for Lucrezia, triple that time for Matteo.
Oh, throw triple loop. Oh, throw triple sow cow. Wow.
Oh, no. Forward in the transition. It happened to Valentina Plazas earlier in the event. Almost a sense of embarrassment there for that closing transition. Great to see Matteo wrap his arms around his young partner. They acknowledged after the short program the change in energy for them becoming European champions coming into the Worlds. This, her first World Championships. We talked a lot about the Ice Lab in Bergamo, and gorgeous to hear them referencing their teammates. Matteo explaining how sorry he feels for Rebecca and Filippo, the other brilliant Italian pair team who were unable to make the top 2 spots, and Matteo explaining that they would do all they can to try to facilitate 3 spots for Italian pairs at World Championships in Boston next year. So added pressure upon them for their training mates.
This twist is very well done. A lot of height, control coming down out of it. Side by side triple toe step. Here's the single axel and the double axel, and he just cannot hang on. She did a single axel, I'm sorry, she did a single axel as a second jump, so that's what was counted.
And then they incur the fall as well,
Right.
so lower base value, but the -1 and the -5 GOEs, such a misfortune.
But solid throws, both throws were well done. It was the throw triple loop.
And interestingly, in the joy and elation of Europeans, Lucrezia had explained that she'd had her health challenges. As we look now at the throw sacco, which is well done. And before all the successes of becoming European champion, she got a tattoo post Nobila Sol, meaning after the thunderstorm, the sun. And so the success of Europeans, this is maybe a little, not a thunderstorm, maybe a shower as a blip in their skating journey early in their partnership. But certainly there will be sunshine for this team if they've had such success already as they move ahead. So 119.28, and they needed 120 to go into second place. It'll be third place. But now they need to consider how that will factor in with the result of Sara Conte and Niccolo Macci. See, but it looking good for Italy and Italian teams with that result.
Veuillez accueillir les prochains concurrents.
Please welcome the next competitors from Georgia, Anastasia Metalkina and Luca Beverava.
Well, their lack of world ranking points coming into this event was the reason that they skated relatively early on in the competition within this short program. But those that have been following the sport knew of their quality. And now they lead the field of this group after the short program, but they have eyes upon a podium place potentially.
I'd say that's the biggest twist we have seen thus far in this event. Double sab, double axel, single toe. A little all over the place on that sequence. Huge throw, triple flip. That covered so much space on the ice. And triple toe loop side by side.
very obvious breather just to reclaim some energy as they head towards the latter stages of the free skate.
And throw a triple loop. She can't hang on to the landing.
Oh, no, 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 this is a disaster. That's what we've seen from other teams, but not this team throughout this season. Losing the Group 3 lift, wiping 6 points off their score at least. Well, Anastasia Metlkina and Luka Berolava haven't known anything other than podium places this year. First in every junior event, including the Grand Prix final, Junior Worlds, second at Europeans. This isn't what they're used to, and interesting that that's happened at this point in the season. They've seemed infallible early in the season. Maybe it's just burnout, maybe it is exhaustion. But unfortunately, a mistake that we wanted no team to endure, an aborted lift. And although we come to expect the lift to be an element that's fairly safely achieved and skated through, they are so valuable on the tech score.
Excellent technique on this twist. All right, going into this, I mistakenly said he did a double Salchow. They did both do the triple Salchow, double axel with a single axel sequence. Solid
First of the throws was good.
Yeah.
And it seemed, having seen them earlier in the season, it just seemed a tight performance. It seemed, obviously the mistake in this throw, uncharacteristic for Anastasia.
Her legs got very loose at the end of it. She had nothing to really land on.
And maybe it is the combination of the competitions, that relatively recent Europeans, maybe just not the training time. Not sure quite exactly the rationale behind the mistakes made, but it'd be interesting to see what this team does. Such success early on. They said after the short program that if the ISU were to change the rules regarding and pertaining to age criteria, then they would continue in juniors as well as seniors next year. But no doubt the skating community recognizes they're very much a senior team. It'll be interesting to see what music choices they elect as the vehicle of choice for their short program and free skate next year. I'm sure the Georgian Skating Federation will be pushing this team to potentially win a medal at the Olympic Games, and it is not at all with the realms of possibility, despite what has happened in the free skate here in Montreal today. So a 117.28 fifth place. However, they came into this group with a comfortable lead above the other teams, so it will be, I think, second overall. So they'll be likely sixth in their first World Championships, coming close to the fourth place that Luka had with his former partner a couple of years ago.
Veuillez accueillir les prochains concurrents.
Please welcome the next competitors. From Hungary, Maria Pavlova and Alexei
And now to
Shevchenko.
Maria Pavlova and Alexei Shevchenko. They said that the audience made the difference yesterday from the first moment they were cheering for them, and it gave them so much energy. Hopefully now they can ignite a bit more energy in this arena now.
Good start with a good twist. Triple toe, stepping into double axel, double axel.
I think that's the best sequence potentially that we've seen so far in the event.
I would have to agree with you on that. Excellent throw triple flip. Placed right in front of the judges for them to all see, front and center. Triple sow cows.
And each element getting a positive boost in the creative execution. This a fantastic start for the Hungarians.
Throw triple loop. Wow, marvelous. And you can sense this crowd is waiting for a really strong performance. So far, this is looking pretty good. Interesting catch hold on that back outside death spiral.
That's the skate everybody's wanted. Clean, clean, clean.
Oh. Well done.
Those green lights, testament to what the judges thought corroborating the fact that that was a stellar performance for Maria Pavlova and Alexei Spitchenko. He raises her fist up to celebrate. And even before this free skate yesterday, following the short program, they said that they want to build on the success they have achieved this year. History making by becoming the first Hungarian pair skaters to win a Grand Prix medal. But already before the conclusion of the season, before the conclusion of their World Championship, eyeing up greater success next year, which suggests that they are going to be pushing those in the group above them. And this performance now, this clean skate, 2 clean throws, the side-by-side jumping pass is successful, makes you question, well, what will they do moving forward? As we look at the twist, their components lower than their ranking in the short program. Their skating skills, presentation and composition, the weakest factor for this team.
It's this triple flip that was right in front of judges, nicely done. And then the second throw, the throw triple loop, a bit later in the program. She completes that beautifully.
And here, within one of the 3 lifts, just chance to see, just when we have to go to a nitpicking perspective, this is easily the best performance that we've seen of the event so far. Wonderful display by the Hungarians. But we'll be able to see from the Georgian team that have just preceded them, not quite the same finesse or quality of technique. That perhaps where they're mindful of to hone, refine and push forward, because they have lofty aspirations. And they are likely now to come away from this World Championship with an even better result than the 7th that they achieved and enjoyed 12 months ago in Saitama, Japan. 128, their personal best from European Championships in Kaunas, Lithuania 2 months ago.
Oh, wow, look at that.
That is brilliant. Dmitry Savin, the coach, Fidel
Very
Klimov,
happy.
Very happy. So 136.59. And another success story insofar as they make a huge new total PB. The first team to go over the 200-point marker, and they've added 10 points total to their personal best. What a result for the Hungarians. They will come away from the World Championships with a top 5 placement. And that hopefully now the turning point in this championship. The short program was sensational. This free skate has been a little disappointing for many, but the Hungarians now hopefully transitioning and changing. The next 8 skaters will have seen what has just taken place. Let's hope they too can create personal best, as Minerva, Fabian Hassa, Nikita Volodin, Annika Hocker and Robert Kunkel, the other German team, had success. They will want the same. Sara Conti and Nicolo Macci. Diana Stellato Dudek and Maxime Deschamps. And to the reigning world champions, will they be world champions in about an hour or so? Rico Miura and Ruchi Kihara. Well, all of the teams had practiced earlier today. All of the teams want a medal. We have all 3 of the medalists from last year's World Championships. Can the new pairing of Hassa and Volodin throw themselves into the mix and knock one of them off the podium? They are less than a point behind the Italian Sara Conti and Nicolo Macci in their first season together. And they come into this event with the 2nd highest score in the ISU season's best. They, like the Georgians that we saw in the penultimate group, had an aborted lift at their European Championships. need to avoid anything like that. But if their short program is anything to go by, they are in the form that saw them so successful earlier in the season. Sara Conti and Nicolo Macci were the final team to compete in the short program, and they did not disappoint. They followed Diana Stellato-Dudek and Maxime Deschamps and took the energy in the arena and channeled it for themselves to great success.
Sara and Nicolo are the first Italian pair skaters to win the European title and the first to earn a World Championship medal, both in 2023.
And they leading the way for the Isla Bergamo teams, inspiring others. But after last year's bronze, anything less than that will be disappointment. They'll be looking to push the Japanese and the Canadians. Diana Stellato-Dudek and Maxime Deschamps. Around this Bell Centre venue, you will see posters with pictures of them on it. Thousands of people in this arena. The talk in the venue all day long has been about the joy that everybody felt from their personal best skate in the short program, but also the desire for them to continue and follow that up with a free skate.
Champions of 2024. Last year, they placed fourth at the World Championship. After 16 years away from skating,
The announcer in this venue just acknowledging the incredible feat that Diana has achieved. 16 years out from the sport, 16 years out from the sport. There are competitors in the World Championships that are 16 years old, that were not born when Diana was winning World Junior medals as a single skater. Still got her jacket on, still just warming up. She's looking a little cautious and tentative, just a double sacco there.
Yeah, it looks like she needs a little bit more speed going into these jumps. When you say cautious and tense, I agree. It's evident that she's feeling some pressure here this evening. Maybe now that she'll do some elements with her partner, it can just calm her nerves, just holding his hand, you know, just
Absolutely.
having that there.
And here we see the world champions, Miura and Kihara, the first Japanese pair team to win the World Championships. They too, although looking comfortable on the solo jumping pass for Ruko Miura, had a tough fall in the throw earlier in this warm-up. What's going to happen is well, what we want to happen is we want each and every one of the 8 skaters on the ice to deliver their personal best. And then we want the judging panel to stick to the clear criteria that they have in assigning components, grades of execution, and the tech panels the levels. And a brilliant result to follow the brilliance of all these teams. Many citing the short program as one of the best pairs events they've seen in many years. Let's hope this final group, as we see the new ISU president introduced to the arena, this final group make the final group one of the best ever. Mr. Jae-Yo Kim wanting Skate Canada representative to be acknowledged as well. Very kind and charitable of him, not hogging the limelight. Testament to this new ISU president. So, Diana returns to work this side-by-side salco. No, the single that time. Okay, now I'm getting anxious.
Her throw triple loop earlier was beautiful,
Good.
so hopefully she can just draw on some of that strength and feeling.
Skaters
Okay, sorry if we seem distracted there. Again, Deanna just looking all over the place on the Salco. So, this new pairing, Minerva Fabian Haza and Nikita Volodin. Minerva praised her new partner Nikita's relentless work ethic when they first teamed up. She said she's now embraced that for herself too. And it is a shared work ethic that has helped them to achieve such success over the past season. The path of silence and power of mind, the free skate music for a team that won the Grand Prix final in Beijing in December of last year.
Such tight, quick turn on that twist. Triple toe, stepping up into double axel, and one more double axel. Well done, yes.
This is an exciting start.
And triple salto. Oh, she had that landing.
She did.
She slipped right off that edge. Oh.
Premature celebration there. We both thought she had that.
Regrouping with a throw triple loop. A little bit of a balance check on the landing, but hey, she landed it on one foot. Throw, triple sow cow. She just floated out of that. That was a lovely landing.
Love this part of their choreo. Really seeing increased expression from Nikita in this performance. One backward outside edge on the right foot, short of a stellar skate for Minerva, Fabian Hasa and Nikita Volodin. Ah, the grimace there is all about that right back outside edge and the landing of that triple salchow.
Oh, she looked at him and said, "I'm sorry."
Did she? Oh, no.
So much to be proud of with that program. I mean, we both thought she had it. I mean, it was a great triple salchow. It was almost like the edge got a little bit too deep and almost like she hit the side of her boot, perhaps,
yeah.
and it just went out from underneath her.
And interesting, the team have acknowledged that the free skate more a stylization akin to Nikita, the short program more Minerva style, and a sense to him willing her through energetically, trying to connect with her and extract as much as is possible. Just to stay in contention.
Looking at the twist. And here's the side-by-side triple toe loop, stepping up double axel, and one more double axel. I mean, perfectly timed. I mean, those were really well done.
And that, the throw triple loop. And as we see the group 5 left here, I don't know if it's perhaps costume or what, the matching black trousers, but they just match so well, and it's hard to comprehend how new they are. And they said that they recognize coming into this that they have the potential to win, but not focused on that. As we see the throw triple salchow, room for a quad. And here, again, a chance to see the expression from both skaters. Delicacy of the hand movement on his chest to round out the program. I love this.
The scores, please.
So 135, their best. Despite the mistake, they have a new PB at the World Championships, 138.30, first in the free skate, so it will be at very least a 4th place. And a new overall total score best too.
And their total competition score is 210.4.
She's saying what you're saying, Tanya. I landed, then boom. So now the pressure has been applied.
Veuillez accueillir les prochains concurrents.
Please welcome the next competitors from Italy, Sara Conte and Niccolo Macci.
Now Sara Conte and Niccolo Macci need a career best free skate if they're going to maintain the bronze medal position that they achieved 12 months ago. Same music as 12 months ago. Can that choice of maintaining this music allow them to showcase better elements and better program component scores? Ooh. Scary, hairy landing. Hasa and Volodin had one mistake. Can't really afford any more.
Triple toe, double axel. He's got some 3 turns coming out of his double axel.
Good connection between the teams to assess what was happening there. Electing not to attempt the final double axel.
Oh, good triple sows. Throw triple loop, hands down. The throw triple salto, one of the best elements. Lovely back outside bracket turns there. Following it from Sarah. Oh no, just missing the last feature on the lift as well. Oh, Sara Conti, Nicolo Macci. It's been a tough season for these two. The 2022-2023 season was sublime for them. This year, the connection between them has been tenuous on occasion. It seemed like it was rebuilding at the right time to peak at the World Championships, but just so many little mistakes in that performance. And now, the chances for the Italian pairs team, Rebecca Gilardi and Filippo Ambrosini, watching avidly at home because the result of the top two Italian teams, I believe, has to be equal to or less than 13 for 3 teams to be sent to Boston World Championships next year, and so many great Italian teams all deserving of it. But from a personal perspective, Sara Conti and Nicolo Macci will be deflated and despondent because bronze last year, I don't think it's going to be that. This was where things started to go awry. Yeah, just didn't have her feet underneath her on the exit. And then the triple toe loops and stepping up into the double axel, and he does the 3 turns out. They had planned another jump there, but really were on spot together to not attempt that. Hand down on the throw triple loop. You know, as you said, just a lot of little mistakes, but unfortunately those points with the GOE and those mistakes just take away from the overall performance.
And, you know, we talked about maintaining the music choice. I think this team ready for new music, new material, ready to move forward now, fresh start. That was glorious. The third triple salto, easily the best element. Just thinking now, if that is right, if I've got it right and they need the top 2 Italian teams to be equal to 13 or less. Lucrezia and Matteo likely to finish up 9th, assuming that this 3 teams go above them. So they needed really to be 4th for Italy, and I don't know if that's going to happen. They need, oh gosh, all the computations of everybody's independent results. Nicolo looks utterly crestfallen. Sara trying to connect with him. Oh, head in his hands, 124.46, 4th on the free skate. And I think it'll be 4th overall. So now 9th place, 4th. It's not looking so good. So commiserations to Sara Conti and Nicolo Macci. We hope that the next season ahead is a return to form for them. But right now, this is the moment that Skate Canada has been waiting for, that the Bell Centre has been waiting for. 32-year-old Maxime Deschamps, 40-year-old Diana Stellato-Dedek. Winner already of the ISU Special Achievement Award in 2024. Can you win the World Championships? Can she become the eldest world champion in her sport? Whatever the outcome, we all wish them a personal best skate.
Triple twist. What a great start. Coming up are their side-by-side jumps. She was struggling in the warm-up. Let's see if she can get her timing. And triple toe, stepping up, single axel, and double axel. She was outside the circle, but she manages to stay on her feet. You know, she definitely had more speed going into those jumps than she had on the warm-up. She was very cautious, as you mentioned, and that affects the timing of these jumps.
And it's this next one that was so problematic in warm-up, the salto. Come on.
Oh,
yes, well done.
Digs in. Wow.
That's champion spirit right there. And the only forward outside death spiral of the event.
What a great position in that death spiral.
First of the two throws incoming.
Oh, yes!
Okay, the last big test, the throw triple loop. Yes!
Oh, wow.
Chinook almost moved to tears before takeoff. Stay steady now. Stay steady.
The crowd is already on their feet.
Yes!
Oh, wow, good for them.
The Bell Center on their feet. Maxime almost seemed to have to tell her it's happened. They did it. She seems to be convincing.
Gosh, and they were on their feet before their music was even finished. I mean, you could just sense as they kept ticking off those difficult elements nearing the end that they were ready for this.
And we saw that warm-up. Oof.
I moved to tears here. It's beautiful. I mean, just beautiful.
No wonder.
Starting with this twist. Good start. They had good flow exiting it. And then here was the first real test, the triple toe step, single axle, step, double axle. She had a little 3-turn out of it, but hey, you know what? Much better than what was happening in the warm-up on her single jumps.
And here, early in this season, the acknowledgement of all the factors that they needed to close the gap with the Japanese, one of them being their performance. They've had acting coaches involved, tackling all areas, all aspects, with a view from last year going from 4th to a podium place. This is the throw triple salto. And here the loop. Oh, Tanya, what an incredible scene. Canada's had great pair of skaters. Megan DeHamel and Eric Radford, the most recent world champions for this skating nation. Can they do it? Can we? The competition's not over yet.
Oh, so wonderful. Good for them. Oh God, I'm like,
amazing.
It's just beautiful. I mean, just beautiful to watch. Good for them.
And so much reference of Diana Salata to deck as Anna Kalka from Germany bows down to them. But well done, Maxime Deschamps. Superb also. 142, their PB.
Oh, wow.
144.
You know, in the release of all the tension she has felt leading up to this championship.
You know, I joke about her aggressive reaction to success. There's just a different kind of emotion. We're all with you, Diana. We feel it too. Thank you for your brilliance.
Their total competition score is 221.56. A new season best, currently in first place.
2 skaters on the ice. 1 team left to compete. Let's not discount them. They may have a gap built between them after the short program, but they are the world champions. Riko Miura, Ryuichi Kihara. And that is a gorgeous sound from this welcoming, appreciative audience supporting the competition, returning to their Olympic long program.
The glow around your face when you see the lightning rays. I know I'm very near, and I can hear
Huge triple twist.
An amazing depth of edge on the outside spread eagle. And the fastest team so far.
And triple toe, double axel step, double axel. Wow, those were spectacular.
of the land. And I'm
Throw triple Lutz.
things are new.
Oh, she doubled that sow cow. Oh, throw triple loop. So much strength doing that lift, starting in a lunge and having to press out of it, especially this late in the program, and then exiting down in that lunge position as well. Just showing you the strength and technique that they have.
How wonderful. Riku Miura, Ryuichi Kihara, they're still at this point the world champions. And that too showcased champion spirit, that we know how affected they had been by injury. And they had been held in waiting, the last team to compete. Is she okay? Is that double Salco playing on her mind? It's okay, it's okay.
An appreciative crowd standing for this couple as well.
And I think from a skating skills perspective, that was faster than the Canadians. That had more flow, more glide, more ice coverage.
I would agree with you, Mark. It was it had a lot more flow.
From a presentation perspective, how much would the judges be swayed by the emotion in the arena for the Canadians? I'd probably give that component to the Canadians. But irrespective of the result, these final two teams and the Germans, Minerva Fabian Haza and Nikita Volodin, really advertising the pairs discipline so well.
Side-by-side triple toe, stepping up into the double axel. Double axel. Looking like the triple toe in one of them was a little bit short of rotation, a quarter. Looking at the throw triple Lutz, the only one in this event.
Actually, slightly more base value on the throws. Throw Salco and throw loop for Diana and Maxime. Throw Lutz and throw loop for Rico and Ryuichi, that carries higher base value. But that said, the Canadians had a near 4-point advantage over the Japanese team following the short program. But they can hold their heads high in what they have done coming back from injury, as can coach Bruno Marcotte. So supportive of his skaters. As Diana and Maxime look on to see. So cruel of the cameraman, really, to capture the So Diana and Maxime had a 144.08 in the free skate. They have won the free skate, but we have history made in the Bell Center. Such respect to Miura and Kihara. We love them. But in 2024, we now have a new oldest ever world champion in figure skating. And now, how gorgeous to see there, Rico Miura applauding the history being made. So much expectation.
So much pressure, just, I mean, she admitted it earlier this week, so I think half of it is admitting it and then dealing with it, and she definitely has dealt with it very well. They both have.
This completes the pairs competition. Please remain.
And the Japanese team will return. We are setting ourselves up for an Olympic cycle, which will be so hotly contested. Congratulations to Haza and Volodin. First medal for a German pair team since Sevchenko and Masso won in Milan back in 2018. Pavlova Sviatchenko moving up to fourth. German skating so well represented. Whew. Disappointment for the American teams not to finish within the top 10. But what a phenomenal competition.
And what an exciting finish. I mean, I think you could tell all the spectators here in the Bell Center were really waiting to see the end of this event. And the last two pair teams really, the last whole group really delivered. So just very, very well done.
And that's where skating fans around the world, either here in Montreal or watching wherever you may be, give gratitude and thanks to all those involved. Haza and Volodin had the second highest season's best score coming into the event. A new team, so moving forward to that 2026 Milano Cortina Olympic Games, how will they develop and apply pressure to the front runners? Miura and Kihara sense the disappointment in the kiss and cry for Rico Miura, a double salco, but they were the winners of the free skate. And they won on home turf last year. Time for the Canadians to win perhaps on home turf this year. What will happen in Boston next year? But the night belongs to Stellato de Deck Deschamps. Just amazing scenes. They were phenomenal in the short program. And all day long, the hype and buzz in this Bell Center has been about whether or not they can replicate it with the free skate. And then that 6-minute warm-up of nightmares didn't derail them. Even that final lift, which went wrong in the Grand Prix. I don't know what he's saying, but
She looks like she couldn't believe it.
yeah. Oh, a chance now to hear from the champions. And she treats us to so many amazing reactions. And how lovely to see that sense of vulnerability now in success. A huge moment for Maxime as well. This, a world championship so near to his home.
Hello. Félicitations à nos Canadiens. Congratulations to our Canadian new world champions. So, Diana and Max, comment est-ce qu'on se sent de gagner les premiers championnats du monde ici à la maison? So, how do we feel winning your first world championships here at home?
C'est vraiment incroyable. Merci à vous, la foule. Vous nous avez aidés à passer au travers des programmes. Merci beaucoup.
Je suis très contente avec notre performance aujourd'hui, ce soir. And je me sens un petit peu malade aujourd'hui, so c'est très difficile. So I am even more happy, and it's a dream come true.
Parce que au championnat du monde, ici à Montréal, c'est vraiment spécial. Devant vous, famille, amis, les fans. C'est encore difficile à avoir des mots sur ce qu'on vit présentement, mais merci beaucoup.
Un grand merci, and we love you all.
Thank you very much, and congratulations again. Enjoy your win, and have a good evening, for sure.
A dream come true. And a dream come true, defying expectations, defying conventions, and defying what people believe to be possible. And if you didn't know already, Diana Stellato de Deck was a medalist at Junior World Championships early in the noughties in the single skater discipline. Now, her greatest success at 40 years young, a world senior champion in the pairs discipline. And I've seen so many debate the reality of seeing young teenagers dominating the sport. Indeed, that perhaps the rationale behind the ISU's decision in the single skating categories to, well, in all categories, to increase the age minimum in senior ranks. Diana Stellato de Deck showcases that improvements can continue to be made, not just into your 20s or 30s, but now into your 40s as well. Not just taking the gold, but taking a new personal best overall, 7 points personal best. as we get the chance to relive some of the special moments en route to this historic win. You can see the preparation and readiness for medals being awarded to 6 jubilant skaters. Well, I say 6 jubilant skaters. I think maybe 5. Riku Miura looking a little sad and frustrated, but nevertheless respectful of the winners. Oh my God, I think if I could lip read the words coming out of the mouth of Diana at conclusion of their 4-minute free skate. You know, we fortunate enough to be in this Bell Centre, a venue with a capacity of 21,000 people, to have been able to see beyond the screens and recognize what was happening in warm-up. And I just cannot stress how amazing it was to see Diana. I didn't see one triple salcho. I said pop, 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 slow, cautious, hesitant. The jacket stayed on. Everything about her energy said, I don't know what that is, but it said that.
Well, and even the triple toes she was struggling with on the warm-up. It was just, she just didn't seem to have her feet underneath her, but she really did dig deep. She had a lot of grit tonight.
And I've referenced it over the past 2 days, but was so impressed in the lead up to the first Grand Prix heating interviews. I think Skate Canada had some discussion or interviews with their Skate Canada team about their thoughts for the season, and I remember hearing just such a methodical approach to their off-season and all the factors they wanted to improve upon, checklisting off, because they've made the jump from off the podium last year to the top spot, not just from 4th to 3rd, but 4th to 1st. What will they do now? Now they lead the field, and fascinated to see and hear, hopefully, what they will consider, because surely now there's no doubt that they will stay in till the 2026 Olympics. And history made tonight in being the eldest winner of a world title, but what more history could be considered should they go on to achieve success in 2 years' time? And hopefully Skate Canada and the Canadian Olympic Federation and Association will protect and look after those 2 athletes, ensuring their rest, recovery and rehab are well maintained to carry those bodies through the next 2 years well, injury-free. We've seen Riku Miura and Richu Kirihara struggling with injury this season. The pairs discipline in itself is just phenomenally taxing on the body, as are all the disciplines. And maintaining health, such a pivotally important aspect. We touched on in the pair short program, seeing so many skaters or teams skate cleanly. I'd referenced what will happen next. Will the technical difficulty be increased? But if any of those teams are to consider upping their technical ante, that comes with health hazards potentially. So is it worth it even?
Well, nonetheless, they have a lot to celebrate tonight.
I'm jumping ahead of the gun here.
But you are correct. I mean, those are things you have to consider, you know, because they, you know, these elements are difficult. There is always the risk for injury, and you need to listen to your body. And you're absolutely right. But wow, what a great evening tonight.
Yeah, right now
in Montreal for the World Championships in the pairs event.
First medals decided. Now, last year, 3 Japanese teams or skaters won the world title. 3 of the 4 disciplines last year in Saitama went to Japanese skaters on home soil. Now, Canada's 1 for 1 so far. As we look ahead to later in the week, will Piper Gillis and Paul Poirier, the Canadian ice dance team, take gold again on home soil? Diana and Maxime have delivered their best. What will happen now? We have so much to look forward to. And tomorrow we will be able to see the start of the ice dance competition. The rhythm dance will take place starting at 11:20 local time, and then the conclusion of the women's event was a great women's short program. Perhaps I'm surprised to see defending champion Kaori Sakamoto in 4th place in that event. She has some work to do if she is to defend her title and take 3 consecutive World Championship wins. And then the final day of competition taking place on Saturday. The conclusion of that ice dance competition will open proceedings on the 23rd of March, and then it will be the men's event that rounds out this 113th ISU World Figure Skating Championships. And earlier today, we saw the 2-time world champion Shoma Uno lead the field in what was a very exciting competition. Japan first and second in the men's event after the short program, with Ilya Malinin in the bronze medal position. He spoke up in the press conference following the men's short program about some health issues that he had coming into this competition. He has a day of relative rest tomorrow. The men will have practice before returning to this competitive arena, and what an arena it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain in your seats. The slight delay to the start of the victory ceremony.
And just acknowledgement of a slight delay before seeing the medals be decided and awarded. Minerva, Fabian Haza, and Nikita Volodner excitedly waiting. They're out and ready. They're ready to take the medal that they will have dreamed of. And we must give thanks and appreciation to Skate Canada. The efficiency and organization of this event has been superb. We've acknowledged the audience and the crowd in this arena who've been so supportive, but also the organizing committee, volunteers and officials who have been devoted to the success of this event. Many of the members of the organizing committee will have had plans in place made for 4 years ago when the event was initially scheduled to take place in this Bell Centre in Montreal. And even the detailed touch of the medal rostrum, which we will see shortly, in the shape of the maple leaf, showcasing the very proud nation that, as I mentioned yesterday, has ice sports in its very DNA.
Veuillez accueillir les prochains concurrents.
Please welcome the next competitors.
As we wait for the medal to be decided, a chance now to relive the free skate of the Canadians. Knowing what we know now, a chance to enjoy now the brilliance of earlier. And the sound of the International Skating Union fanfare signals the start of the pair's victory ceremony. And unsurprisingly, many of the fans in this arena have stayed to enjoy a history-making moment.
Les championnats du monde ISU de patinage artistique 2024. Cérémonie des vainqueurs pour le patinage en couple.
ISU World Figure Skating Championships 2024. Victory Ceremony Pairs.
En troisième place, c'est gagnant de la médaille de bronze, représentant
What a season this new team have had. Minerva, Fabian Haza and Nikita Volodin. A stellar Grand Prix series. A little blip at Europeans in Lithuania a couple of months ago. But they, phenomenal in securing their bronze medal here. Like Rico Miura, Minerva had issues with the Salco today, but their quality was sufficient to take Germany's first medal in the pairs discipline since 2018, 6 years ago in Milan, when the Olympic champions Aliona Savchenko and Bruno Masso took gold following their Olympic title win, as an excited Minerva takes to the Maple Leaf podium.
Second, and winners of the silver medal from Japan, Rico Miura and Ryoichi Ihara. Due to medical reasons, they are absent and unable to attend the victory ceremony.
Deeply unfortunate and sad that Rico Miura and Ryoichi Ihara, due to medical reasons, unable to attend this medal ceremony. We send all our very, very best wishes to them. Unsure exactly the reason and rationale behind that, but all our love and good wishes go to the superb skaters they are. But that won't prevent the champions being revealed as they run to the ice. Diana Stellato Dudek and Maxime Deschamps spotlight center ice in the Bell Center. She's crying, we're all crying. Screams of utter celebration, jubilation. World champions. Maxime humored to see, as I mentioned earlier, the vulnerability of Diana. And you sense Minerva and Nikita will be proud to be a part of this history-making moment for their competitors as well. Big step up for both.
Please welcome the ISU president, Jae-Yul Kim.
And the new ISU president, Mr. Jae-Yul Kim. The International Skating Union has been so incredibly busy of late. The World Junior Synchronized Championships held just I think a week ago. Short track World Championships being held. Junior World Championships a fortnight or so ago in Taiwan. The calendar of events is somewhat relentless. They did it. Gold medalists. Karen Butcher, Skate Canada president, she a judge who would have been presenting the medal to whoever received them, but I'm sure she could be more joyful to give to the skaters on top of that podium now. Love to know what she said. The referee, she hails from a city not far from where I come from as well, Miss Margaret Worsfold. And I'm sure she'll be passionately and enthusiastically expressing her congratulations.
Veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne national des champions.
Please rise for the national anthem of the champions.
Well, if the evening wasn't moving enough to hear the national anthem sung there so beautifully for the champions.
These are your medalists.
What an incredible night of skating emotion and passion. The 2024 World Championships well underway with the first of the 4 disciplines being decided. I'm Mark Henretti. I've been alongside Tonya Kwiatkowski. What a first day, or first medal ceremony.
I was going to say we've had 2 great days.
Yeah. So we urge you all to join Tonya and myself tomorrow for the start of the ice dance competition and the conclusion of the women's event. And we thank you for joining us on this fantastic second day in Montreal at the Bell Centre for the ISU World Figure Skating Championships.
This is the program path for in front. Program path for in front.